In Georgia at the 12, they battled through tight dream breaker against LSU earlier on in this tournament, but they've been battling their way through this playoff bracket, just beating Florida in a little bit of a controversial game. A couple line call differences, I guess you can call it.
Yeah.
Georgia was very upset in their men's match. I didn't see the call myself. Apparently there's video footage, but we'll have to see later on if that rivalry got the best. But now let's look into our FAU Owls, the girls, the story of this tournament. Will FAU be able to survive without having their stud pros, Ava Cavatillo and Bella Nelson? Today they are with Gianna Jarman, a 5-0, who they had in APP Nationals, who she won it all as well. And also alongside her is Layla Siegelnick, who as of now on DUPR is only a 3-9. But that will definitely change after today. She is playing way better than what her DUPR says. Gianna's at a 5-0 right now. She's playing great pickleball. FAU is on the far side today. Georgia will be on your near side. FAU has only dropped one match today to Charlotte men's. Very unfortunate for Charlotte. Tough draw. Alex Guy, very impressive performance by him.
What a player.
Couldn't get it done.
This is the semifinal match. On my right, Florida Atlantic. On my left, Sydney, Georgia. Time in.
All right, time to see who starts off hot.
Great baseline pressure.
There we go. Way to keep them back. Really taking the ball early.
That's Georgia's chance. Keep them away from the net. Florida Atlantic's thinking might be too much for them. Ooh,
There we go.
too much of a poach there by Gianna Jarman. A little too much of the court on that one.
Slice dropped more than she thought. Third shot up.
What FAU's doing great though, on those returns, they were both dead on the baseline. If that stays consistent, they will have success.
Yep. Keeping the serving team back.
Great drop.
Good dig.
Great setup.
Great roll. Missed return long. Here we go. Let's see if the dogs can lock this in.
Just dotted the line.
There we go.
Did not hit the sweet spot of the paddle. Ball goes in the net. See if Georgia can take momentum after that.
Great spot from Noe. Cross body on the person in front of you. Ooh.
Great spot, right idea, just didn't go over.
Third
Can
shot
never be
straight.
mad at that.
Yeah. Hitting the top of the net is always a good miss.
Great job.
volley from
Yeah,
Noe.
great job keeping him deep for sure.
Yep. Right in front of the baseline.
Force the short hop. That's what you want to do.
Again with the deep return. Yes.
Great resets
Way to
there by the
extend.
Bulldogs. Noe almost surprised
There
on
we
that
go.
one with that look that she just gave.
Dog's been watching breakfast ball.
Great return deep
Yep,
again.
Return every time.
Great return there by Gianna Jarman, who is on her left side. About to serve. Ooh, just pushed too wide.
Applying too much pressure.
Not a lot of emotion on win 1 points by either side. A lot of focus, maybe a little tense. Just wide.
Lots of pressure, going for a little too much from both sides of the court.
Pretty even so far.
See which team breaks away first.
Great drive, great reset though. Great drop, and there's the energy from Mary Grace Rudd.
There we go. Don't get this dog barking.
I've heard a lot of Georgia fans barking today. Not any right now. Great spot there by Gianna Jarman.
Good shot, right at the feet. You know, we're sophisticated with the barking.
Oh, okay.
We wait until there's a proper barking point.
Understood.
There we go.
There it is. There's the crowd. A little bit of energy.
A little bit of clap. Might get a bar coming soon.
When I was actually talking to Mary before this game, she didn't know who she was playing in the semifinal. I told her it was FAU. She was her reaction was very interesting to say the least. Not looking scared here though.
Oh yeah.
They're moving.
1 point at a time.
Oh, just wide.
Good look though. Trying to break away to 11 first.
Those shots always look so good. They just always peel off wide right.
Yep.
Great serve there.
Super deep. Here we go. Tomahawk fourth. Good resets.
Great volleys.
Little misdirect. Good defense.
See if they can get to the kitchen. Oh, Mary Grace hits an out ball, but a great point all around.
Great point.
Fantastic defense by Florida Atlantic. Georgia couldn't crack through.
Right there. Great drip. Another one.
Oh, there she is. The 5-0 Gianna Jarman is in this game. We're at half at 11-9. FAU.
Little break. FAU to serve. Switch sides.
Before we get to our second half, I'd like to thank our sponsors. College Pickleball Tour, sponsored by Yola. Our official clothing line is Centerline, and our official shoe is Squares. So check out those websites. You can also buy a Centerline hoodie at our front desk.
Hopefully there's a student discount code.
Not to my knowledge. I would think so. There would be, but there is buy two get one half off. I'm pretty sure some sort of discount there. So a lot of people wearing it today. Nice to see. As we start our second half at 11-9 FAU.
Mary Grace to return. Great drip again.
Great reset by Layla.
Cross court dinks.
Great pressure.
Noe creating. There we go.
Defense too good. That ball. Did that ball land?
No, it was long.
Just long.
Yep. Noe really reaching in to apply pressure on this cross court dinks.
You're told in college to make your calls pretty loud to let everyone know the ball's out. You don't see that as much as you'd like, especially for me trying to make sure. We got a fence in our face a little bit. And as FAU hits it wide again. And we got another tie ball game.
Here we go. Noe looking fearless on the other side after the side switch.
Mary too
There we
powerful
go.
as she screams at her opponent.
There
Drive
it is.
after drive. Trying to-
Little bully ball.
Pun definitely intended there.
Oh,
That
sitting
poach
on
was
that.
just enough.
Good poach. No, he's sitting on it though.
Yeah, just not enough. Right decision to reset there. Angled not quite there.
It's a good ball.
Just
Ooh, going
wide.
a little too
Great
much on the
idea.
redirect. Here we go.
Such a tough percentage shot, though.
Yep. In the bag, though.
I feel like she'll try it again, especially with how much Gianna's been poaching today.
Yeah, she'll pull it again for sure. Surprised with where these returns are going.
Yeah.
There we go.
We're seeing these long
Good
rallies
defense.
because such high percentage shots being taken by both sides. Oh, what a
Oh.
down the line there by
Good
Layla
misdirect.
Siegelnick. I don't know many 3-9s who have that in their bag.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
14-12. Owls.
Layla to serve.
Great defense and resets.
Great resets. See if the dogs can create something again. Great dinks.
Great decision, leaving that one go wide.
Good kitchen play.
Very. Great take.
Ooh.
Great decision on the lob there. Lobbing back. Great leave there by
go.
Georgia.
Good leave. Good leave for Mary Grace.
Frustration there from Gianna.
Yeah, a little bit. Certainly justified though. With points like these, it's kind of hard to not get frustrated.
Yeah, such long rallies,
Yeah.
and she lets it get into her
There we
next
go.
point. Mary really the only one showing any excitement in this one. I feel like in the men's will be a lot more loudness, to say the least.
Christopher Harrell will give us a little ears ringing.
Oh, Ben Slav will do the same.
Yep.
A 60. Oh,
Ooh.
and Mary Grace
Way
is
to
jumping on
extend.
the other end, trying to hand FAU their first loss in women's in this tournament.
Let's go.
Let's try not to have any announcer bias over there.
Cheering for the Owls too, you know. Oof.
There we go.
That's just unfortunate. That's momentum.
Mary Grace pushing.
Strategic
Mary
timeout.
Grace forcing FAU to call a
Strategic
timeout.
timeout.
Giving the Owls their first trouble of the weekend.
Let's see how they come back and re-strategize after this timeout.
Usually you're supposed to target one side, but I mean everyone around has been playing pretty solid all game. Great
It's good
resets all
pickle, yeah.
around. Not many forced shots.
Which is why, going back to what I was saying about the frustration, it's really easy to get frustrated when some of these points, you know, it's rally scoring, you have the overhead on your serve, you can't quite put the ball away, you make an error, and not only do you not get the point, but they get a point from that. So
For
it's quite
sure.
frustrating.
I mean, even the frustration mistakes that Gianna has been making, they've been the right decisions. They
Yep.
just haven't been right there. Like,
pulling a little long,
Mhm.
mishitting, right there.
I feel like after this timeout, FAU is going to make a little bit of a rally.
Yeah.
But the
I
Georgia,
could see a little streak coming from FAU after the timeout.
we'll see. I mean, Georgia faithful traveled well today, as they didn't come very far.
Like an hour drive.
Howard Drive. There you go.
Ooh.
Great
Good
start, forcing a short hop there.
Roll at the foot, always a good option. Tie ball game.
Great
There we
slice,
go.
forcing the miscommunication by the Owls.
Good defense from the Owls nonetheless.
Oh, net cord too much.
Unlucky net tape.
No apology there from Mary after the net cord.
I don't think she's
All
sorry.
focus.
Let's see how FAU responds.
Nice. Ball was there, right decision again, just pushed
Definitely
it
the
too
right
wide,
look
trying
there.
to do a little too much.
Great dink to set it up, just couldn't quite put it away.
Georgia girls smiling as they tap paddles. The decent lead.
Ooh,
Great take.
here we go.
Again, great decisions being made on pretty much every ball.
High percentage slice push drops, good volleys. It's a good pickle.
The biggest mistake I see is like forcing drives that are like below the net.
Yep.
And haven't been many of them. Points have been due to great play and great pressure. Maybe a little bit too much aggression here and there. But Georgia has gained point. We didn't have predictor, but with a 5-0 on the FAU side, I don't think that would have been well for Georgia. Let's see
Let's see if they can quite put this away here.
And they can.
Ooh,
Gianna Jarman
great shot from
taking
Gianna.
into her own hands and freezing the Georgia Bulldogs. 18-20.
Let's see if they can utilize this freeze.
Great drop.
trip.
A lot of net cords in this one.
She's there though.
Not a lot of net cord winners though. Great hands battle. Perfect down the middle.
Great hands.
There's the energy
Great
from
hands the
Gianna.
Owls. Again, Noe taking all these forts out of the air, really creating pressure on
A lot of
Layla.
pressure.
Really
For-
reaching in with a forehand volley.
That was the first force shot I think I've seen in this entire match. Layla just trying to force her way to the kitchen. Just popped it up too much. Gives Georgia the chance to take this first game.
Second chance for match point.
Down the line for Noe, and Georgia
through
takes
the
game
middle.
one.
Nasty shot. Yeah, getting a ball down the line like that, really, really good to utilize like whichever options you have. You know, obviously the girl cross court from you has to be covering middle. You see them not shifting, you pull middle. That was great through the middle.
Yeah, I mean,
It's textbook.
that'll take experience for Layla to need to know to shift over on that on take
Gianna
middle.
obviously already knowing that sliding line with the Tui.
Yeah, tough. Great decision there by Georgia to drive that down the middle. 12 seed, giving the 1 seed a little bit of trouble to start this one.
Let's see how this men's can go.
I feel like this one's going to be electric between the two.
Hoping for it.
We got 2 5-0s on the FAU side. We got DJ Zeeler at a 5-1, and the 16-year-old from Cleveland, Ohio, 5-5 Ben Silv. He's got a twin brother who's also just as good, who will be going through the FAU program shortly.
Yep, Ben and Julian. Looks like FAU is recruiting quite young.
Tends to happen in Florida with all their high school to college programs.
Yep.
It's going to be interesting in the next couple of years seeing the eligibility changes being made all throughout college pickleball.
Age, classes, everything. Hours, rigor.
Trying to
See if the Slav twins can make a little dent the future of pickleball and collegiate.
we'll see if they even stick with FAU if they don't go APP main draws.
Yep.
No.
There we go.
Ben already has one himself. I'm sure he's got plenty more in the tank.
Yeah, this will be a fun dynamic to see with a Chris Harrell being a lefty on Georgia.
Yeah.
Kind of changes where speed ups go when you're down the line.
For sure. Closes the middle for sure.
Yep. Also opens up more spots down the line though, since you can't slide and just sit backhand as a righty on the right side.
Were these Georgia's 2 top guys last year?
Yeah, so last year they did play, we had Chris and Drew as our top line, and I was line 2 with Jared Underwood. Before that at Nationals, we had Kevin Hahn and Ethan Denbrock.
Gotcha.
So,
Yeah, I actually played Georgia too in Nationals last year from the University of Delaware. Yeah.
oh, did we play?
Yeah, we lost to you guys in Dreambreaker.
I played you in the Dream Breaker.
Yeah.
No way.
I might have played Garrett, but we definitely played you guys. That was a fun one for sure.
Yeah, oh, I remember, yeah.
Yeah, we're a very young program for sure.
Yep.
A lot less students, but
Always good to see collegiate pickleball taking off at, across the country, no matter the school size. Just
Yep.
really getting the energy there, getting players involved, bigger community, growing the sport, growing DUPR.
sure. I mean, Florida Atlantic's a small school, not much exposure in college athletics. I mean, they had a few good runs in college basketball,
Yep.
but they really thrive in college pickleball. It's probably their best sport, I'd say.
100%. Leave it to any Florida school mainly.
Oh, for
to have
sure.
Good
I mean,
pickleball
you got
players.
Boca Raton right there, so it's probably the biggest hotspot of pickleball in the entire world.
Yep. Ben John's old home. Lots of players constantly training there. Here we go, warming up some returns.
I was watching FAU's men's match against UNC Charlotte last round, where UNC Charlotte took it in men's. Looked like they were targeting DJ a lot more. Still a 5-1, but
Yep. Well, with Benny Slav being so strong, again, it seems pretty justified to target a 5-1 at that point.
for sure. You don't say that every day in college pickleball.
No,
You're targeting
yeah,
a
targeting
5-1.
a 5-1, yeah.
Especially this is their second team, technically.
Yeah. Definitely dogs being a, no pun intended, underdog. So we'll see how they fight this.
Yeah, I feel like FAU's going to have a lot of energy.
Yeah, see if the dogs can fight back. Add a little bark to the bite.
Maybe we'll hear some hoots this game from the FAU Owls, as heard a couple earlier today.
We go FAU to serve. Pulling early.
Not there.
Wow,
Forced
not there.
speed up there by DJ.
I will say, not to be biased, but I don't know if pulling speed ups down the line at Drew Collins would be the, just would be the overall play. I don't think forcing a speed up would be the play. Dogs to serve 1-0. Good flick. Wow.
Middle was covered there,
Controlling the
but
kitchen.
great spot there
Yep.
by Ben Slive.
Little inside out. Ooh.
Rare
Going for a little
misreturn.
too much. That's what happens when you try to target one player.
As I was mentioning earlier, Georgia lost to Florida in their men's match. They ended up winning it 3-1. Great ATP defense. Great down the line there by Ben Slive.
That's a good shot.
Too great of a point not to commentate on. Back to my previous point, Florida ended up winning in men's in a very controversial call. Georgia was requesting a ref afterwards for the rest of the match.
Here we go.
Great
from
hands
Georgia.
battle. A lot of movement from Slive, but Georgia Bulldogs stand strong. Great decisions on the resets.
Here we go. Good ball.
A little too much on the dinks.
Yep. A little too much wrist action on the inside out. Great defense from Georgia. Ooh.
Great ball there, Chris Orell.
Yep.
Haven't seen much energy by either side yet.
Yep. Still pretty early on.
Tend to see a lot of animated players between these two teams.
Yeah. Oh, he's on it right off the net. But again, going back to what I was saying, Chris being a lefty, cross-court dinking on the right side, it's going to be a little challenge to overcome and adapt from the Owls because Chris can hit backhand rolls, which most players obviously can't do that when you're on the right side cross-court dinking.
Great leave there.
Sort of eliminates certain spots and margin of error for hitting the ball high on a cross-court
Yeah,
dink.
it's very different. It's almost like a shift in baseball.
Yeah.
DJ could read that speed up from a mile away.
Again, same pattern I said. Chris did miss it in the net. DJ keeping it nice and low, but that will be a look that Benny will have to start noticing.
Great balls.
Here we go.
Very tight courts today here at Atlanta National.
Not a lot of room for ATPs.
I feel like that ball would have been definitely attempted for an ATP. We saw one earlier, but it was defended nicely by Slythe.
Yep.
Second missed
Long
return by
return.
Collins.
Little early trigger pull. Owls looking quite composed. We'll see if the Dogs can. Oof. Let's see. See if they can fight a little bit before the side switch, make the game a little closer. Great serve from DJ.
Third missed return there by the Bulldogs. Might be the story of this first half as we go 11-4. See if Georgia has an answer, but we got a 4-3 and a 4-7 playing 2-5-0 pluses. It's going to be tough for the Bulldogs.
It'll be quite the storyline. Not one that we've never overcame, though. I was just playing really good pickleball, obviously, with a 5-1 and Benny Slythe on the other side.
You were playing with Parth from Kennesaw State earlier as well?
Yes, sir. Partha actually plays with Benny Slythe on some tournaments for the PPA Challengers, so
Very nice.
quite the circle.
A lot of new young faces in the college scene.
100%. It's good to see.
Even with FAU's top team. Jane Broderick and him.
Yep. There we go.
Georgia getting some momentum to start this second half.
Drop.
Great resets, but too much power there by the Owls.
Yep. Just great pressure. Really taking that ball out early, keeping out in front, rolling, keeping the Dogs back. Little unforced error from the Owls. Let's see if the Dogs can take advantage.
Again, not a lot of excitement in these games. A lot
No.
of focus from both sides. Staying composed through each point. Not letting one point mess up the next.
There we go. Pretty short points. Not much excitement going on here.
Another missed return.
There you go.
Got to give yourselves a chance.
4 for the Dogs.
I understand keeping it deep, but it's helping FAU pull away.
Oh, and a
missed
missed
serve. Really helping out Georgia on there, canceling out one of their missed returns. Again, not enough room.
Yep.
I seen Chris Earl kick the fence, telling the
Little emotion. There we go.
he's done that a couple times today, basically telling the fence there's not enough room. Give me some more room to get an ATP.
Quite the passionate player.
It's tough because in your mind you know the ball's there, or at least have somewhat of a chance.
Yep.
Great defense there by DJ Zeeler.
Good counter.
But it makes you make a lot of different decisions that you usually wouldn't make.
No, 100%.
Got to
Again,
play
just
more
eliminating
defensively.
options. Yeah. There we go.
Punch not there.
Yeah, Drew fearless with the pulls. DJ on it though. See if we can get a couple longer kitchen play points. There we
Chris
go.
says no.
Yep.
That shift, as I called it earlier,
Yep.
by the lefty Chris over
Would
there.
have been a good spot if he wasn't a lefty.
That ball down the middle was too filthy.
Yep.
Had great pace, was so low, forced thing to pop up.
Mid pace, nice depth, keeping it really low. Forcing them to hit up on the ball again. More important than power. Oh,
Oh, the ATP bag. Chris apologizing.
Chris hitting the first 3-0 highlight shot.
Again, it's definitely in his head. He knows the ATP's there, but
Yeah.
just doesn't really know how to hit it, just in case he didn't have enough room.
There's about 2 feet in between the pole and the ref, so
If that.
yeah.
Definitely helps strategy on offense, too. Net cord not there by DJ
There we
Zeeler.
go.
See if your Georgia Bulldogs can mount a comeback. Try to
Think we
take
can get
game
a couple?
2.
You know, the Owls have been playing great pickle. Double dinking. See who pulls trigger first. Ooh.
It's a
DJ
right
sitting on
decision,
that.
but
Hands from DJ, too good. Maybe my backhand counter wasn't good enough. Didn't prepare my dogs.
little edge of the paddle reset. Puts it in a good spot. Oh,
Here
what
we
was
go.
that you were saying? Backhand reset there for Chris Hurrell.
Here we go. May not speak too soon. Ooh. Great hands from DJ. Don't dislike that look though.
I feel like Drew could have at least set up a little bit. Kind of gave up on the point on that last
Yeah.
high ball. At least take a step back, maybe put the paddle on the ground.
Here we go. Good spot from Chris. Way to hold it. Pull middle. Little free ride to the kitchen. Long lob.
Chris
You
thinking
see-
it was there. A little unsure of the call. Having the ref here definitely helps.
Some unsure faces behind the ball.
Great reset. Oh, almost a
Ooh.
reset.
Impressive to almost have that.
I thought him getting low enough was going to do the job.
Yep.
It's too powerful on that overhead. Oh,
There we go.
the miss hit works.
Miss it down the line. Whatever works.
The
Great
Georgia
hands all
Bulldogs
around,
laughing
though.
it off.
Great hands all around.
Totally meant to do that.
Yep. Utilize every part of the paddle.
And they freeze Florida Atlantic.
Ooh,
Not for long.
going for a little too much.
And Florida Atlantic has game point. Speed up,
Oh.
not there. Reset, not enough.
Sat on
FAU.
it, missed it. Owls take it. Owls take men's 1-1.
We'll see who Florida Atlantic and Georgia put in the mix. My guess is they're going to put Harrell first for Georgia.
We'll see. Take a little minute to strategize.
They go Harrell and Mary Grace. And then Noe and Drew. So definitely Chris and Mary are definitely the larger. Looks like DJ Zeeler's heading onto the court. Will be joined alongside Gianna Jarmain. Well, Georgia showing first.
See how they react.
Definitely got best girl versus best girl action here.
Well, I will say this will be interesting because, you know, obviously the common pattern mixed is with the guy being downlined from the girl, pull speed ups at the girl. Now, most girls have a two-hand backhand. It requires a little more sliding to get the paddle away from in front of the body. Now, Noe has a one-hand backhand. So we'll see if that affects any pattern shifts from DJ.
One hand backhand, don't see that too often.
Definitely don't.
I think this is the first time these four individuals have been in the same court together, so it'll take a little bit to figure out their games.
Yep.
And like I said before, Mary did not know who she was getting. But we actually have Noe on the court with Chris. It's not best girl like I said earlier. Joined
There
here
you
by
go.
Mary Grace Rudd.
Hey guys.
Just looking at our note sheet. How are you feeling about these matchups so far?
Just having so much fun.
I'm glad to hear that.
Oh yeah, fun fact, Noe's my roommate. And she's an amazing cleaner. And in our house we have a pyramid where like the top person on the pyramid is like the roommate of the week. Oh, hey guys. So the top roommate goes on the top of the pyramid and usually Noe's at the top because she's such a good cleaner.
Here we go.
Over cleaning or nights out? Over cleaning the chart or the nights out that you go?
What do you, we don't go out.
All right.
Oh, don't go out. Okay.
Hey, I'm not,
Practicing
not
fit.
judging. That's just what
I
I've
got a
seen.
puppy at home. I'm a mother, you know.
What kind of dog is it? Not a bulldog, I assume.
Yeah, no, I have an English cream golden retriever. Winnie, I love you if you're hearing this. Can't wait to come home and see you.
In case Winnie's joined in on the live stream.
Hi, Uncle David. Hi, all my friends and family. I love you guys so much.
Much love here from the dogs.
We have Gianna Jarmain to serve, alongside with DJ Zeeler. We got Noe Malden and Chris Harrell for the Bulldogs. And we start.
Chris here on the return. There we
Great
go.
ball. You don't see that too often in mix, especially from the lefty.
Yep.
Taking a ball from the middle and putting it on the left side player's left foot.
Yep. this would be interesting patterns for sure. You know, Chris being a lefty, Noe having a one-hand backhand counter.
Just out.
Great look though. Was a little wide.
Looked like Chris was asking the ref. Ref had no angle on that one whatsoever. His main focus is on the kitchen line.
Great defense.
Power too much there from FAU.
Question being, is it the arm or is it the RPM? Ooh, little
Great
off
drop.
the corner of the paddle. Good drop. Forcing an error.
Putting it away. Toe bag hitting Chris in
Wow.
the face on that one.
Got a little back-to-back airs from Noe. Al is really applying pressure.
Great ball.
There we go. Chris showing he has an overhead too.
And we got ourselves a tie ball game.
Ooh. DJ keeping the ball really low. Chris still somehow finding a way to attack through the middle, pulling that ball up. Really good shot. Great pressure from the Owls. DJ really with the wrist action going there, keeping the ball back, making the dogs feel it.
Right decision taking that off the bounce.
For sure. Definitely going for a little too much.
Now when you kind of just want to live to the next point.
100%, especially again going back to this being rally scoring collegiate, really sort of should or does change your decision making a little bit. A little higher margins.
Great lob. Probably not intentional. Frustration shown there by
Good
Chris.
hands enough to get a paddle on it.
Again, with what you're saying between the differences with rally and side out scoring, a lot of serving teams tend to be a little more aggressive.
Wow. There we go. Dogs coming on top of a pretty big point. See if they can use this or if the Owls will keep fighting.
And rally have to be more careful.
Yeah.
Great overhead and exclamation from Gianna.
Great flick from DJ to really set that up.
Ooh, great pressure taking it out of the air. Great resets.
One-handed backhand counter I was speaking about. Ooh,
Great dinking there
a
by
lot of neck
DJ.
boards recently. Good dinks from FAU.
Maybe it's because of the new pink wrap he just put on a minute ago.
Little lucky pink.
His teammate on the second team, Matty Haynes, a good friend of mine, had him put it on.
Ooh.
Great spot there by Noe.
DJ leaving the drive just a little high.
Great decision there by DJ. Not poaching too much, especially since he was so far on the left side of his court.
Yep. Leaving
Letting
that for
his
partner.
His 5-0 partner, to say the least, will definitely be able to handle that ball.
Forgot a crucial part.
Not high enough. Gianna putting it away as we go into half. Florida Atlantic Owls hooting their way to an 11-6 lead.
Yep, not a bad look, though, but definitely the Owls applying so much pressure, making the Dogs force. Your FEU to serve, second half.
Great angle. Not enough room there. A lot of people complaining about the fences today.
Yeah, pretty tight on the sides. 7-11. Good shot from DJ to really reach over and poach that, taking that out of the air.
Definitely see a lot of poaching in college mixed.
100%. Mixed in general, but definitely in college.
Great ball. There's a Chris animation right there.
Yep. Definitely, again, passionate would be the best way to put it.
It's not like they're getting any verbal warnings like my men's doubles partner.
Yeah, he's definitely expressive, just maybe not too verbal with it.
I feel like after every winner Noe has, she's like unsure of herself, almost. She's like, oh, I don't know if that was the right play, but it works, so we're here.
Definitely say a little bit of a lack of confidence.
That one, paddle not ready. There's her one-hand backhand you were talking about.
Yep, sometimes comes a little late.
Maybe
the
developing
ball
a
wide.
2E would be a little bit quicker, benefit her a little bit.
We've been in the lab.
In the lab, all right.
Won't speak too much else on that. Great forehand, though, from Noe.
We got about 3 weeks until the Nationals, per se. Or we'll be back here in Atlanta, Georgia at the Lifetime Peachtree Corners facility.
The infamous facility.
Infamous.
You know, a lot of PPA Atlanta's there, a lot of big events there.
Yeah, for sure.
DUPR Nationals have been there a couple times.
Saying I played on the same court as Ben Johns before. It's pretty nice.
Sometimes I get to practice on the same court as Ben Johns.
Yeah.
Being an Atlanta native. Great
I can't say the
defense.
same, but yeah, great defense. Not enough. Too much pressure there by Georgia.
Noe really liking that forehand out of the air, going inside out a lot. A lot of misdirects. Keeping the guy honest on their side. Going behind
Or
him.
FAU, I would really target Noe's backhand. So they try to do there. She gets around it.
Yep.
Does a great job.
Ooh.
Good decision by Chris Orell there.
DJ keeping it just low enough.
Especially with how deep Noe was on that. Try to keep the pressure alive.
100%. Don't just let up. Cover for the partner.
His hands battles have been great all day today. Great reset lob. Great spot there. DJ Zeeler putting it away.
Chris leaving the short hop just a little high. Great inside out drip from Gianna. on that lob return.
Powerful serve.
100%.
Great return.
Great drip.
Great drop.
Oh, and
And the
an
neck
unlucky
cord.
net.
Double bounce ATP in frustration, unable to get to the ball.
Yeah, after a serve like that, perfect drip, you know, I'd be pretty bummed out as well.
Great point ended by a neck cord that just barely bounces over the net when you're at the baseline. Ooh.
Ooh, a little big of a backswing, paddle face close, a little late on the ball.
Yeah. Rare miss from Gianna.
That's to say. Or should we say 5-0 Gianna? Or
Yeah,
just Gianna?
of course, yes.
Okay.
We're not making that nickname for her, don't worry.
Okay.
Maybe if she wins this tournament for her team, maybe we can get there. But
Okay.
for now, she's just Gianna Germain.
Quite a close game.
Ooh, misses the drop.
Maybe feeling the pressure from the tight game.
And we have 14-18.
Closer than predictors might have called.
Oh,
Ooh. Again, going for a little too much.
it's happened a couple times today.
Showing some frustration.
Good job keeping that too far out of reach for Chris.
Oh, it's there, but the fence is also there.
Again. Another unfortunate ATP opportunity closed by the dimensions of the court.
Seems like the fence has been the best ATP defense so far.
Great drop
Great
there
drips.
from Gianna.
Heavy dripping balls at the feet. Ooh.
Great balls.
Good defense.
Perfect spot there from Chris Orell.
Chris
Putting it right on the baseline.
returning the toe bag. Good defense though from Gianna. Ooh.
Just missed there.
Top of the net too.
We have game point for FAU 2016. Can they
See if
take
the dogs can freeze, or if the Owls will take this?
And they do not. Too much pressure there from Gianna. FAU takes game
A lot
3.
of pressure with the rolls, drips, you know, modern pickleball. Mid pace drive, you know, bunt drop, heavy drips, heavy topspin dinks, attacking any dead ball.
Coming up next, we have the 4th mixed doubles match between FAU and Georgia.
Quite the duper difference in the men's.
Oh, for sure. Quite the age difference as well.
Yep.
The oldest player on this FAU team is DJ at 20 years old. Everyone else is 19, 18, and 16. You don't see that too often.
Definitely don't.
Also want to let you guys know, in our other semifinal coming up on this court next, we'll have the Iron Bowl between Alabama and Auburn. That rivalry, very deep. Can you tell me a little bit about it? We got Ben here in the SEC himself.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a very deep-rooted rivalry. I actually have friends on both teams, so it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. I'm, a little biased. I'm personally rooting for Auburn because of my boy Holden Hall. But, we'll see how the game plays out. Alabama, definitely not a team to underestimate.
Yeah, I mean, they almost got cut to the ropes with Chattanooga. They won in a dream breaker 2-2.
Yep.
Auburn getting here by defeating Florida State 3-1.
It's a good win.
We got Ben Slive talking to us. See if he gets some energy here in this one. Referee, we got Ben Slive, like I said, and we also have Layla Siegelnick. For Georgia, we got Drew Collins and Mary Grace Rudd to try to put this game into a dream breaker. DUPR predictor would probably heavily favor the FAU Owls.
Well, I wouldn't say heavily just because of Gianna's 3'9" DUPR, but
fair enough.
Also, obviously, her being underrated. We also do joke that Drew's a little underrated too, being a 4'3".
Hey, he gets a chance to prove it here right now.
Here we go.
Against a 5'5" man. Here we go.
Owls to serve.
Great reset there by Layla.
Oh,
Ball resets.
what a
great
point.
point. Slice dink not there.
A little too cutting.
Great drive. Perfect spot by Ben Slive, the 16-year-old. No frustration from Slive after that one. Great kid after the net cord. And trying to take as much court as he can. Great resets from Bulldogs, not enough for Slive. Layla doing a great job with the resets. It was an important job on the right side, especially in mixed doubles.
Especially in mixed. I was just going to say that if you didn't, definitely being there to support your partner when they're over poaching or leaving it a little high on the attacks.
Especially, I mean, you're supposed to say around 65 to 70% of ball. Put away right there. Just hitting the back corner. Great spot from FAU.
Definitely looked like it was going to be out coming off the paddle.
Oh, for sure. I'm just as shocked as you are.
A little early trigger pull down the line from Mary Grace.
Very much frustration with their language on that after that miss. There's the slice. That slice right to right dink is going to get exploited here.
Yeah.
It's not a consistent shot.
Yeah, right side dinking, you definitely do not want to be heavy slicing like that, especially if you're taking it right off the bounce. You know, being late to the ball, you definitely would want to either scoop or hit a flat dink.
Drop not
here.
there from Georgia. A little force. Should have kept them back, but it doesn't
Oh.
matter.
Ben,
Miss hit by Ben.
on it.
He was right there laughing at the missed opportunity.
There we go. Always good to see smiles on the court.
Great.
Ooh.
Almost great resets.
Thought Drew was going to keep the point alive.
Layla drilling that line.
Yep. See if the plan changes to start countering instead of resetting on some of those down the line.
Ben stuck on that back foot on the drive.
Yep.
Forces it into the net.
Driving off the back foot, not always optimal, but
You still see it even with the best players.
yeah, definitely better than trying to hit a perfect drop. 70% drive.
Great
Wow,
down
what
the
a
middle,
shot.
an exclamation point there. Again, the down the line.
Through the middle,
Ben's got it covered. That baseline.
yeah.
Layla not there.
Not learning the patterns yet. Again, to be fair, it is also mixed.
Again,
Yeah.
used again.
Yeah, I mean, it's different to say in men's. Obviously, the right side guy has to cover that, but in mixed, it's hard as the girl knowing that the guy wants more of the court. It's like being able to give them that much court, but then also trying to cover that middle if the ball's coming across.
Miss hit again. The confusion in the middle. Not sure if they've played a tournament together. Might be hurting them today.
Yeah, a little lack of team chemistry.
Missed drop there. Kills the momentum from Georgia. Great hands.
Again, just really keeping the point alive and extending. Great shots from Ben.
Middle close there from Georgia. Great resets. Can't put it away. Puts it away that
Whoa.
time.
There we
Powerful drive and overhead from Drew Collins.
go. Drew Collins with quite the sizable arm. A little brute force, blunt force trauma.
Check for ball cracks after that one.
Yeah, 100%.
Seems fine.
There you go. Now
Great, there's the excitement from Slive.
5-5 shot. There we go.
Great point, great pressure.
Flicking from much below the net, creating attacks that Mary Grace didn't seem to think were there.
There's a slice
There
dink
we
that
go.
works.
Forcing her to a low enforced error.
Maybe that's why she's got her slice dink in the bag.
Yep.
Forces a little much pressure for that right side girl.
Only con is just consistency and leaving it a little high as it slices.
For sure, great driving spot.
There we
Oh,
go.
I definitely agree with you there. And here come the dogs barking.
There we go. Little misdirect inside out drive from Drew to keep Ben honest on his side.
Drive too much pressure on the baseline.
Little
Thought he had
long
more
on
room
the
than he
volley,
thought.
Yeah.
Great
Oh.
power by Layla.
Great shot from Layla. Drew's sitting on it, but couldn't quite flip the paddle around to the forehand.
Ball too quick from Siegelnick.
It's a good shot. Good spot,
Great
man.
serve, yeah. Great. There's the excitement from Slive.
Missed
His
volley.
signature, yeah. Forcing the Georgia Bulldogs call a timeout. We switch at 11-9. I feel like if Layla can continue to get these resets in, I think Georgia's going to have a lot of trouble.
100%, yeah. Just really fighting on the defense, making them force something.
Let's go, Drew.
I feel like that miscommunication from Florida Atlantic's really the only thing holding them back at this point.
Yep.
If Georgia can continue to exploit that, they got their chance.
Let's see if they will, though. Ooh. Quite the pattern. Rolling at the cross-court girl's foot and seeing if they'll pop it up seems to be an issue here.
Great spot on the dink, just missed wide though. Line is not there.
Nope. Would not do that on Ben, but
It is close for sure.
again,
Mary
definitely
Grace a little
forcing.
intimidated. Look.
It's tough, you know, playing a team as good as the Owls. You definitely feel a little forced on creating pressure.
Great,
you go.
powerful overhead.
That might be a no-fly zone.
Great
There you
power
go.
there from Mary Grace Rudd.
Mary Grace with the forehand slap. There we go.
Here come the Georgia Bulldogs.
There we go. Here's some barks in the back. Powered by carbon right there through that shot. Wow, good drive. Super low, through the middle. See how the Owls respond to a little streak.
Ben trying to energize his team. Does not want this one to go to Dreambaker. Wants to take it himself. Great roll. Here's the excitement there from Ben Slive. As Mary Grace gives us a laugh.
That's a nasty shot. Close game. See if this goes Dreambreaker, if Owls can take it. That's a good
little
lead.
too much excitement there.
Oh, little celebration from Drew Collins.
Bringing a little bit of fun into it.
There we go.
See if that raises tempers and excitement. Reset's
There we
not
go.
quite there.
Let's go. Lead has flipped. Ooh.
Great decision. Ben Slive. That low ball, I would have liked Drew to reset that almost.
Yeah, I think Drew's kind of crutching his hands right now. I think that, honestly, he made the right shot. I think trying to hit the perfect reset in that position. I'll wait till after this point. Good defense.
Great
There we go.
decisions there.
But yeah, going back, I think Drew trying to hit a perfect reset on that and rally doesn't benefit them at all. As if you miss the reset a little short, it's out. Rather than to try to just stick a punch. And his hands are good enough that if she gets it back down the line, he can sit on a counter.
Yeah, that was a great drive. Barely floating over the net by
Yep.
Drew Collins.
Dripping right over the net.
That 4-3 is definitely going up after this one regardless.
100%.
Oh. Ball is a little too juicy on that one.
Yep.
Pops straight up. Slive apologizing, knowing he was dead to rights.
Yep. Oh.
Layla Siegelnick struggling
Yeah.
a little bit in this one. Forcing Florida Atlantic to call a timeout. Georgia having a very good chance to take this to Dreambreaker.
Yep.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
Time in. Here we go. 2-point lead for the Dogs.
Will Georgia force it to Dream Breaker? Rollover not there. Georgia still has a point advantage. Still in a good spot. Florida Atlantic needs a point. And they get it. And we're all tied up late in this one. Turn not there for Collins. That was a real big issue in his men's match.
Yeah.
Forcing
strategic
Georgia to call a
timeout.
timeout with FAU on game point.
Here we go.
Great serve. And that's game.
That's how it ends.
FAU
Very close.
taking the game 3-1. Anticlimactic finish. Florida Atlantic
Great
to
playing
the
around ball.
finals.
Yep.
Next up, we have Auburn versus Alabama in the Collegiate Pickle Iron Bowl. Coming up next.
What's your duper? Here we go, Auburn to serve. Some good hands, early pulls. Auburn coming on top of that first point.
That is one thing I'll tell you, Ben, is Kiki definitely has some of the most power that I've seen out of a woman here at this tournament.
Yeah, I did notice that at the at your regional Chattanooga.
Yeah, she will bring the power, and she's not afraid to use it. So I would watch out if I'm Auburn and be careful of where I put the ball.
Yeah. See if they can stick a couple first volleys, keep it to a minimum on pop-ups, and not get not get bully balled.
I think that's just going to be the key for Auburn, like you said, is just not to get bully balled early and try to keep it close to where at half you can stay in it.
Yeah. Right now it's looking not too hot for Auburn. Looks like Kiki's kind of taking over with her drives and poaches. A little self shake and bakes, crashing her own shots. But we'll see what Auburn has to respond with. Oh, there we go.
Good shot by Auburn there. Just
Little
dropping
inside out drop volley. Keep them on their feet. Good resets. Oh, not good enough. Good defense though. Drop, reset, getting up there. Wow, what a point. Great playing from Auburn. Really slowing it down in the kitchen, being fearless, still attacking balls, not playing too passive.
Auburn's not allowing them just to bully ball them into it this early. And it's good to see. You're starting to see a lot slower points, a lot longer development, and Auburn's benefiting from that.
Yep, and Kiki with the missed return. Tie game.
Wow, good point there from Auburn, just cleaning up that ball that Emma had left up high.
Beautiful drive. Couldn't quite get the drop to land. Wow, great defense. Oh, and she's there. Ah, great ball though, all around.
Very well played by both teams there, just unfortunate on that last one. Wow, good ball by Emma Roberts there, just coming in and crashing on that ball and really cleaning it up. Just
Good
long
lead.
there.
Auburn really fighting back, hitting a couple good push, just counter volleys on those drives, trying their best not to pop it up, as obviously Emma and Kiki have shown that they can crash pretty well. Great defense though.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and I almost just got actually headshotted right there. The fence wasn't here, so Kiki definitely having some power behind those overheads.
I've been really impressed by Auburn's get so far of just being able to recover
Yeah, just great defense, extending the point.
It's an unfortunate error there. Probably a little bit of nerves coming in. We heard them while we were sitting here earlier. It's just they had to tell themselves to calm down and take a deep breath and realize that it's just another
100%.
game.
And again, like with forcing, obviously with the team that's kind of bully balling you, you finally get an overhead, and you just want to whack it as hard as you can. And that can lead to being late and kind of just smacking it long. A lofty return.
Wow, good
Return.
get.
And there's an angle.
Great angle there by Kiki.
And there's half the ball game.
They kept it close, I will say, at the half. I think they're doing a good job. I think they just need to be careful about where they're putting those high balls and really try to focus to try to keep it away from that forehand of Kiki. They are just, every time that ball's there, it's ending the point quickly, and that's just something you don't want to see if you are Auburn at this point.
Yeah, definitely expecting to see more returns going towards Emma. Try to slow the ball game down as she tends to prefer either a drop or a mid-pace drive that isn't too crashable on. Try to just slow down the points and get a more structured point instead of drive and crash.
Yeah, and I think one of the biggest things is, especially for both these clubs, I think it's an achievement for them to be here. I mean, they were both started last year.
Wow, what a point. Oh my goodness.
Wow, what an angle.
Drop shot, angled, switch, another angle to finish it. Great defense, even better offense.
Yeah, another mistake there, lobbing, trying to lob this team. It's dangerous. You're going to get punished for it, and if you're not ready for it, it's going to go by you, and that's going to be the point in this. Wow, great point there by Auburn.
Yeah. Great shots all around. Here we go. Little shot variety.
Wow, what a lob.
Second missed overhead. Yeah, again, missing two overheads, really just not great for the confidence. And again, pickleball all being mental. We'll see how Auburn retaliates. And that's not the best response from Auburn. Would expect a timeout pretty soon. Oh, and there it is.
Wow, look at that.
There's the timeout.
Ben, what would be the big thing if you're Auburn right now? What are you telling the girls to really focus on to try to bring this back to an even game?
I would say genuinely lean forward towards the drive a little bit, because when they're playing a little more passive and they're expecting a drive, they seem to be, they're like, oh, I'm expecting it. They're on the back of their feet, and their contact point's kind of late. Now with the late contact point leaning back, your paddle face will be a little more open. You'll be more susceptible to popping the ball up. And as you can see on some of these, even though they're not being fully utilized, I feel like almost every drive that they've, every drive that Alabama's hit, they could have crashed. And they either have and won the point, or they just set up the point right after that. I feel like really taking the ball kind of early with a minimal backswing would be better for some of these drive counters.
Yeah, I think that would be one of the biggest things that this team really needs to focus on, and I hope to see that Auburn starts to implement that as Alabama's really starting to grow that lead. now up to 7.
Yep. Let's see. Lob again. Oh.
It's a good lob by Kiki. They're
Looks
lobbing
like Kiki's utilizing the lob after Auburn missed 2 overheads.
Going
Now
with the lob serve. Emma really showing off that college tennis with that drive there in the middle.
Yep. But good first volley. There we go. All you have to do, nothing fancy. Just push it. Nice little angle away from Emma.
We haven't seen much of this game of the dinking, so interesting here. Let's see if Auburn's able to come away with it when they've slowed it down a little bit here. I'm liking this look a lot better.
A little unforced error, missed ball from Alabama. Let's see if Auburn can kind of utilize this and get a couple points. Oh, there's one. Wow, great shots. Oh, trying to go behind the poacher. Again, great shot selection. Just couldn't quite execute. 19-12. Ooh, lots of unforced errors.
We have our first game point here in women's doubles.
Yep. Third shot lob. Oh, had it. Let's see if Auburn can break away and really try to catch a couple. Make this a closer game. Here's one.
Well executed there by Taman, and
100%.
really just slowed it down and waited for the ball that she knew she was going to be able to finish.
Wait for the ball to come up. It's a good attack from Kiki. Way to reach in. Interesting though that was a slice kind of push, but good shot nonetheless.
See if Auburn can hold them off here and try to get back into
See if
it
they
a
can
little
freeze
bit.
them. That's
Wow,
a good
great
shot.
ball.
They're fighting. They're definitely freezing. 15-20. Anything can happen in rally. There we go. There's one more. Looking like a towel timeout. Yep.
Wow, so Auburn's really gone over to that more of a slow pace, try to force them to
100%.
make the shots, and it's really starting to work for them. I think during the last time out of Auburn's, we've kind of discussed that of trying to lean into the drive and not be as scared of their ball, and I think they're really starting to execute on a high level here.
Yeah, I would say not even just the strategy, but also execution, because obviously the whole game you've noticed that they've been trying to slow it down and not drive too much, but I think now they're, again, what I was saying earlier about blocking that first drive, now they're getting better at blocking the drives to where Alabama sort of feels not useless, but just a little less aggressive. They feel like their attacks aren't as beneficial towards them. So really just, showing your opponent that, just driving at me isn't just going to work. Kind of forces them to over pressure and try to do too much. Oh, again. Trying to go behind Kiki with a misdirect, but just definitely hitting it wide. There you go, game point again. Again, way to keep these drive counters low. She's definitely adapted since the beginning of the game. Oh.
Unfortunate there.
Great game nonetheless, though. Good comeback and adaptation from Auburn. Maybe not the result they wanted, but definitely put up a fight.
Now coming on the court for Auburn, we'll have Holden Hall and A.K. Monsky. A.K. Monsky is a junior, and Holden is a senior. And this is kind of like a return trip home for Holden. He's about 30 minutes from his hometown, Johns Creek. So I'm sure he's happy to be here and happy to be able to compete near his hometown.
Oh, 100%, yeah. I mean, Holden's a good friend of mine, so definitely try not to get the biased. But we'll see what Alabama can bring in this men's match.
Yeah, and for Alabama, we have Walter, who's actually just a sophomore, all the way down from Minnesota. So a little bit of a different trip for both of those, with one being in his hometown and one being
Quite the commute.
on a different side of the country here. So, and then also we have Noah Holmes, who's a senior from Birmingham, just outside of Tuscaloosa there in Alabama. So it'll be an interesting match here. I mean, we have the hometown hero back in Atlanta here, trying to push his team over to that finals and see if he can tie up this match to 1-1.
Let's go, baby.
Looks like we're getting ready to go here for our men's doubles matchup as they select the ball that they would like to use. Looks like Auburn to serve. So we'll see. Holden Hall to serve the ball to Noah Holmes here in our first point of men's doubles. looks a little antsy there from AK. Really just wants to come out hot, it looked like, and try to force a point and make them feel rushed on that next ball. And just came out a little bit too big of a swing and unfortunately made an error. Wow, great point there. Noah Holmes really tried to get that ball to settle down, and AK was just able to push that ball off the court there to end the point. Missed serve there for Alabama. Not what you want to see, especially when you're down in this game here. That's a big thing here in rally scoring is you want to make balls and you want to definitely make your serves in. It's going to cost you points, and that's something that you don't really want to see a lot of.
Wow, really aggressive dinks. Nice counter from Holden.
Wow, what
There's
an ATP.
the ATP. Ooh. Holden with the counter. Missed serve. Don't want to be missing serves in rally. Definitely going back to what we were talking about earlier. I mean, the rally scoring kind of changes how you look at things. Obviously, you kind of want to get a good in between of going for a big serve to get a free point, but then also you don't want to be giving away free points, just missing a serve on unforced errors.
Yeah, and I think this is the big thing that both these teams have to realize. I mean, we've seen 3 missed serves now and 11 points, now 12 points.
Yeah.
You got to cut out those errors if you want
100%.
to really succeed in this.
It's got to be
format.
clean, Pickle. The cleanest as you can get. 7-5. Great dinks all around. Good lead from Holden. What an eye.
It's kind of the opposite of what you would have think between the two games. Usually in women's doubles, you come out and you think that you're going to see a lot of dinking points and a lot of longer development, where that's really what's happening now in the men's games. Instead, you're not seeing a lot of big drives. You're seeing a lot of drops and the dinks till they find the ball that they're looking for.
Yeah, I think after watching and playing it, I think they've come to realize the kind of benefits to hitting either mid-pace drives or kind of little higher drops. Try to just not end the point so early. Get to the kitchen and have a little structured point like that. You know, good speed up, find a spot, see if you can finish it off. It's a good return, good flick. Little extending drive and couldn't make the scoop drop. A way to keep them back from Auburn. See if they can score on their serve now. Ooh.
Good hands, unfortunately just too deep and wasn't able to put that ball into the court.
You go, miss serve. Miss serves. Ooh, had the look. They didn't quite execute it though. Alabama coming off on top after the first half.
Doesn't look like Auburn's going to elect to even talk about anything right now. They think, but they have the strategy. They just maybe aren't executing at the level that they want to.
Yeah, I don't think there's much re-strategizing that's necessary right now. I mean, it's kind of close, just going side out, lots of errors. I think just they're trying to play a little cleaner. He's had a couple attacks and looks and counters and hasn't quite performed well. Great volley from Alabama.
Unfortunate there
A
for
little unlucky
Walter.
off the net, yeah. There you go. Nice little roll punch. Not much of a flick, but definitely good attack. Strong serve. Ooh, what a gift from Holden Hall. Really showing the athleticism. Great pressure from Alabama, just an even better get from Auburn.
Wow, and Auburn's brought it back from being
Good
down
drop,
4.
little miscommunication through the middle. Yep, flick off the net. Unlucky, but here's momentum. It's like the lead shifts. Really good forehand volleys from Alabama. Ooh. Great defense, even better offense. Alabama really reaching in, mainly from the right side, but just really using their length and, pressure to force a mistake. There you go. Some flicks. Oh, a little long.
Unfortunate there. Just another error that if you're able to clean that up, I think this game would really be in a whole different state currently.
100%. There you go. Finally executing well, putting the ball away. Again, just really reaching in and not letting Auburn come up to the kitchen.
Yeah, that size advantage that Alabama has over Auburn is pretty drastic.
Yep. It kind of goes to show, again, like with slice drops, they float. With topspin drops, you kind of have to push more forward, obviously. So both of those are tough options to try to hit perfect drops when your opponent's super lengthy and creating pressure deep inside the kitchen. It really eliminates your margin of error for drops. We'll see if they switch over to either more of a dead drop or a push drop, because obviously topspin and slice are kind of floating or going a little too long. It's a good look, just poorly performed, not executed well. Tie ball game. Again with the extending volleys. Good drop. That's a really good look. Great pressure overall from Alabama. Auburn showing that they've adapted though, being able to get up to that kitchen line though. net cord. Ooh, good look. Little long though from Holden Hall. Good leave from Auburn. Definitely a good look though from Alabama with that flick. Again, reaching in, definitely had the shot there. Timeout now from Auburn.
I think Auburn's playing really well. I think really the only thing that they could do better, a little bit better, is kind of like what you were saying, is maybe go away from the slice of the top spin drop, being able to have that ease ability to maybe get to the kitchen a little bit easier and not have to fight to get there.
Again, yeah, even in the pro game, you see it now. Obviously, being more aggressive on everything, so everyone's still hitting drips. But if your drips and drops aren't feeling too, aren't feeling the best with topspin, or if it's windy, or your opponent's, has a really good, volley reaching the kitchen with a length or height advantage. Again, being able to adapt and either hit like a third shot drive that's mid-pace and then a little bunt or a shovel drop, or just being able to hit a more dead drop as Auburn has been able to do on the backhand side, and just really push it in there to get up to the kitchen. Because again, a team like this really reaching in with the volleys, you don't want to be trying to hit a perfect topspin drop. Again, as you see, some of them float, or not float, but some of them push a little long. So definitely just being able to adjust based on shot selection. Oh, a little fakey from the ref. There it is. Good drop. Would also say dropping to the left side player on Alabama might be a little better just for the higher margin of error on the drop with the lack of reach. Ooh, missed stink from Holden Hall. Good point all around there. Showing from some frustration. Let's see. Flick off the net. Good counter. Go. Get up to the kitchen.
Good dinks here by both teams.
Definitely very good aggressive dinks. It's a good pull, but he doesn't finish it.
Looks like he twisted his ankle after stepping on Holden there. Might be something to watch for as they go through this.
Yeah, maybe later in mix. Good counter. Way to slide right, read it early. $19-20. There's a slice shot I talked about. Good defense.
See if they can hold them off of here again to keep the game alive.
Keep them frozen, tie up the game at 20s. Come on. Let's see. Oh,
Unfortunate there. Now pressure's really on Auburn to win both of the mixed games to stay in this.
to at least just force a dream breaker.
looks like Alabama's going to send out Noah Holmes and Kiki to try to finish this thing off, to send them to the finals to play FAU. Auburn is still deliberating on how they will want to approach this matchup here. This is a high-power matchup where Kiki actually plays the left side in mixed on this game.
Yeah, definitely do not see that often, or just ever, but definitely a I think it honestly might go towards playing right-sided men's. Maybe he just has a preference towards playing the right side because, again, I think with his length advantage and a great forehand volley, I'm surprised he's not playing the left to really apply the pressure and keep them back. But obviously there is no scarcity of pressure in both the women's and the men's match from Alabama. Go mixed. Game 1 about to begin. Auburn again down 0-2 in the series. Need to win both of these mixed games in order to force a dream breaker for a chance to win and make it to the finals. Go, Auburn serving. Ooh. What a miscommunication.
Ben, what do you think is going through Auburn's head right now as they think we have to win these next 2 games? Do you think the pressure might get to them to where we start to see more of those errors that we weren't seeing in the games before this?
Yeah, honestly, I feel like with this much pressure, I mean, there you go. As you can see, this might be a roll through again. Not to count out my my boys at Auburn, boys and girls, but again, it's just tough for anybody being down 0-2 and knowing that you have to try to win this mixed just to have a chance to win the next mix, just to have a chance to then win a dream breaker. It's definitely very intimidating, and a team like Alabama here that applies a lot of pressure, I would say just a lot of errors might be flowing through, but we'll see.
Wow.
Good hands, great hands.
Great finish there by
Good pulls
Holden.
from Alabama, just better counters from Auburn. Good extending balls. Ooh, good lead.
Noah with the ATP.
Wow,
What a
great shot. Great shot from Alabama. It's a great pull through the middle.
If you're Auburn, this is not what you want, is to keep going down early in these matches.
Yeah, definitely not ideal. Especially when, again, you're down 0-2 in the series. And that ball's not coming back.
Big put away by Noah Holmes there.
Again, reaching in with that forehand volley and attacking. Very common pattern. Good at using his length to his advantage. Looking to play a little timid. Definitely could be hitting these a little harder.
Alabama has just gone on a long run here to extend it up to 8. If I'm Auburn here and we're getting ready to almost to the half point of this match, you have to realize time is running out.
Yeah, again, I mean, it's just really tough being in the position that Auburn's in going down, especially when it was close to in both of them, but going down 0-2, and especially playing against people that are, I guess, play sort of more aggro than typical pickleball. It's just hard to, obviously you have to try to force pressure and create points and win. So just puts a little more weight on their shoulders during this game.
I would have liked to see Auburn at the half maybe take a little second and talk about it with their team, and even just to be able to step off the court and then come back and really just start the second half a little bit better.
We got a little heat check from Alabama. Let's see if Auburn can get a couple points here going. Great volleys, great pressure. Here we go, moving the ball around, some good dinks. And a good pull, what a flick from Holden Hall. See if Auburn has a response. Get a little streak going, maybe gain some momentum from that.
Yeah, I think that is what college pickleball is. It's about who has the momentum at the moment, who can build the longest run and really stick with it.
Yep.
So hopefully we'll be able to see Auburn build something here and be able to kind of get back in this game.
Yep. Never count anybody out.
Wow, what a two-handed backhand there by Kiki.
Great shot. Yeah, that one's not coming back. Great shots all around. Kiki applying the pressure, but couldn't quite get the ball to land down. ATP from Holden Hall. Almost had the defense though. Catching a couple points, we'll see. So one more. Drop the lead to 5.
At the most, it was up to 8. So to see them bring it back and cut it back down to 5,
Yeah.
they're starting to find a way to win points, and I think that's a good sign.
Yeah. Whether it be unforced errors or not. There we go. There's another one. Really cut the lead in half. Oh, wow. Good little comeback from Auburn. It's exactly what we wanted to see. Have a little fight back. Time in. Let's see if Auburn can keep the roll going. It's a good pull, but even better defense. And a mistake.
Wow,
There we
leads
go.
down to 2 now for Auburn, or for Alabama, sorry.
Ooh. And an unlucky miss. What? Wow. What an interesting ball right off the net. Didn't even bounce. Wow. Caught a little too much of that paddle.
Alabama's still coming out of that timeout, has really started to defend that kitchen line a lot better and not allow those early mistakes in the point to dictate.
Really good structured point here. And that's a good flick from Holden. Three-point lead. Again with the backhand flick. A little bit more of a punch, but still. Good shot nonetheless on the backhand side of Holden Hall. See if Auburn keeps going, or if Alabama Fights back a little bit. And
Wow.
a great 2-way pull from Holden Hall. Auburn now cutting the lead down slim. Oh, an unlucky attempt at a leave from Alabama.
Unfortunate mistake there from Holden. Just one of those ones where he didn't hit it fully hard.
Why is it UGA playing now? And UTC? Please. This match is actually interesting. Like the men's and women's group.
Good dings cross court. Noah just
Good
couldn't
dings.
finish the point.
Yeah. 18-17 late in the game. Deep return. Hands. A lot of pulls, good counters. Oh, super close. What a point. Ooh. Match point here. Let's see if Alabama sends themselves to the finals with this point. Ooh, Auburn fighting back. Let's go. Little retaliation. Match point number 2. Ooh, and Holden Hall. 4th quarter highlight reel. Wow, really forcing them to overextend.
And that brings the match back to square at 20s.
There you go, 20s. So Alabama responds to their little streak. Good shot from Kiki. See match point again for Auburn.
Unfortunate.
Holden way on it. What a good game. Good match overall. Alabama takes it. Sends themselves down to the finals.
It's only like in pool
Alabama to serve. We have Emma on the right, Kiki on the left. Other side of the net, we got the FAU Owls. Here we go. Couple little quick points to get the game started. Wow.
Great ball.
Line wide open. Great drive. Showing off that college tennis. Ooh. Little miss hit. Oh, great defense.
Good ball.
And that's wide open. Wow, great shots. Ooh, 2 drives top of the net. See if she adjusts. Ooh. Great resets from Kayla, or Layla. Just not enough. Wow, what a shot.
Alabama definitely leaning that drive-heavy choice here when they get the shot, and they're
100%.
executing on it very well.
Yeah, Emma's pulled 5 drives, I think, so far. Early on in the game already. Another one loading up. Trying to keep Kiki modest. Ooh, little skidding ball, miss it. A lofty return, missed third from Gianna. Interesting to see if Alabama will slow down on the drives a little bit if it stops working as well as it has been in the beginning to get their lead.
Yeah, the game started off with a lot of dinking in those first couple of points, and we've seen Alabama shift to more of this.
Ooh, good get. Missed reset.
We've seen Alabama shifted more of this drive focus since they've seen it starting to work and them starting to get a better look off
100%.
of the drive. So I think they are able to shift back if they need be, and I think they need to see it start not working.
Yep, Gianna with a great volley. Noticing Emma hitting that drive off her back foot and hitting a shorter volley. Really hard to change her momentum and body weight going backwards to forwards super suddenly. Great finesse from Emma. Great touch on the ball.
Yeah, perfectly executed. Couldn't ask for a better placement of that shot.
Especially with pattern recognition, with the Owls noticing them to just attack the ball here with drives, overheads, aggressive dinks, and volleys. I think switching it up and slowing the pace down with the drop volley was definitely a good shot there. Yeah. Emma leaving it a little high. Layla just missing that 2-way volley. Almost sort of giving away the freebie, which they kind of need right now with the little point deficit they have going on. Again, great angle from Gianna, but the fence seems to take another one of the players. Oh, great point.
I think one thing that FAU is doing really well is preventing Kiki from having those overheads like she's had in the games past. They're really limiting how much power that she can really put on the ball without giving her something super high.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's nice to see that they're kind of talking over there, re-strategizing, seeing what they come back after the first half with, and see if the Owls can have a response towards Alabama. And I mean, yeah, during this break, I mean, I just wanted to shout out Kira and Joey. Really two big supporters here watching the live stream. Really helped me get my day going and just like getting some inspiration, day to day to keep pushing through. And I think even in pickleball, with it being super mental, I think just having people in your corner is a big aspect that's quite overlooked.
Here we go with our second half of the women's doubles game.
Here we go. Coming out hot. There we go. Just blasting the ball. Again. It's got to be like number 20 of the day when the fence is just not optimal to hit ATPs on these courts.
Yeah, it's a little bit tight, but I think players we have seen a couple of ATPs so far, and I think you just really aren't able to get out as wide as you're normal to and at some of the other courts.
I know, 100%. It's just super tough, especially with the roll dinks that are feeding towards the ATPs because, they're rolling so fast sideways. You have to be super ahead of the ball, and the fence being so narrow doesn't really give you that availability. Let's see, Owls still favoring heavy towards rolls and drips. There we go, good little sequence.
Great point here.
Great shots. And that one's not coming back. It's a great shot from Gianna.
Yeah, and I think tensions are high also in this. Alabama competing for their first ever win at a super regional event since their club started, and I think that would be a big thing for them and what they're working towards building there at Alabama. So I think you'll see a lot of passion coming out of those players.
No, 100%. Yeah, I think a lot of these schools around this area and in every area in general, collegiate pickleball, are really just fighting to get their school out there, get their name out there, regardless of how deep their teams go and how many players they have. Just at least being able to get one line out there and compete. And obviously I came from Kennesaw. Shout out Kennesaw Pickleball, but when no one knows who you are and you have one line, you really just have to do everything. I mean, obviously coming from UTC as well, do everything you can, just get out there, get your school some recognition and show that you can hang with the top teams.
I think Alabama's definitely done that today, showing that they can hang with some of the top teams out here.
Yeah, 100%. Ooh.
Two net cords in the row.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
So now we have the ceiling and the fence. Nice.
FAU making a run here, closing the gap.
Some external factors at play here. Oof. A little overcooked on the drive. Ooh, can't leave that up. And that's what happens. Great drives from Emma. Really making them feel the pressure. Also switching the placement around with the drive is really important. I think going through the middle and pulling line, cross, really keeps them on their toes. Yeah. Confirmation on the line call.
Yeah, I was a little confused there myself there for a second on what the call was.
Great drip from Kiki.
Great lob there.
Missed the opportunity for a tweener.
Yeah. Haven't seen many of them. We saw a lot in pool play, but haven't seen any in bracket play. I don't know if anybody's brave enough to try that.
Or if the fence is also still playing a factor. I think the depth of the fences isn't too much of an issue, mainly the width. That's just a great shot. That's a great poach. Almost like a down the line self-crash.
Yeah, perfectly executed, placed well. FAU wants to take a second to talk this over as they're down 7 here in the first game of this championship match here. And there is $2,500 on the line for these players.
Quite the financial prize pool here.
Yeah, so with this being able to maybe help with school and help with any expenses that you may have that you incur with school, this is a big thing for these players and one of the big motivators that we see in college pickleball for these players to really understand the competition side of it.
Yeah, and then also, I mean, just being able to finance some of these clubs so they can keep competing is a big aspect too, because obviously everyone wants to compete, but not everyone has the money to go travel across the country for these tournaments. And even going back to just like showing that you can hang with the best schools. I mean, the biggest thing that I've noticed in collegiate is being able to find players that are at the level, because a lot of times like smaller schools you'll find one really good player and you can't find other people to back that up. So I think really just being able to even out your team and having obviously with men's, women's, and 2 lines of mixed, and even singles being tied in as a possibility, it's big to try to like level up the rest of your team as well if you have an advantage. Great shots all around. Wow. That hurt. Reminds me of when Kira Swart body bagged me in the face. Tui body bag in the Charleston exhibition match.
Sounds like not one that was fun for you.
No, I had a black eye. Couldn't see. Wore an eye patch. Got called Jack Sparrow for a week. Ooh.
Maybe we can bring that back for nationals. Little pirate Ben Ann.
Might have to. Little Party City costume. 1912. Oh, lob serve. Lob serve, drive, and swing volley. Net cord. Ooh. That's a nasty pull. Down the line. Tip down. Way to hold it. Placement on fleek. Great dinks. Lob. It's in. Oh, wow. And that flies wide off of Layla's paddle. Great women's match.
What a final point of the match to end out that game for women's doubles. And now we're about to get to see Ben Slythe and DJ come out and see if they can fend off Alabama's guys who have really been playing pretty solid so far.
You know, 100%. I mean, even in that women's match, seeing the variety of shot selection and just watching the extended points and seeing how pickleball is adapting in collegiate and rally scoring is really interesting to see.
While we're waiting for the players to warm up, I did just want to give a shout out to our schools that got a bid this at this tournament. We had 4 more schools earn a bid that didn't already have one, and FIU came out and got their bid. UCF, LSU, and also Auburn, who we just saw play Alabama last round, all got a bid, and that's no small feat to be not celebrated. So we just want to say congratulations to all those schools, and we look forward to hopefully seeing you guys at Nationals in 2 weeks here in Atlanta at Lifetime of Peachtree Corners.
Yes, sir. Always fun to see everyone come out and compete. Top teams in the country.
I wonder, I don't know if you've seen this, Ben, but for next year, the Collegiate Tour will no longer dual enrollment students to play. How do you think that may affect Ben Slive and his growth into a collegiate player? Do you think it will maybe motivate him to really look forward to collegiate pickleball, or do you think it will kind of be a setback for him to where he says, well, if I can't play while I'm in high school, then maybe it's not for me?
Well, honestly, I think that, again, not to sort of downplay the importance and significance of collegiate pickleball and what DUPR's done for the sport, but I don't think that that would be too much of an sort of annoyance for him, as I know him slightly personally, that he's, I believe, trying to go pro, and he's playing a lot of PPA challengers and doing a lot, and you know, APP, PPA, whatever, just really getting out there and competing and getting better. That I don't think that this would be his main focus, and I think if that were to happen, or when it happens, he would just not obviously play the collegiate, keep playing in other tournaments, growing as a player, getting better, and whenever he is of age and in college and eligible, he'll just play again. I don't think it's sort of like a, oh wow, you won't let me play when I'm in high school, I'm never going to play in the collegiate tour again, you know?
Yeah, I think it's a good rule change for collegiate to allow that opportunity to students who are truly in a college setting every day that have graduated high school already, to give just more players opportunity. He'll have his time, and I think that for the rest of this year that he's still going to go out there and play his game, but I think next year we'll really see it'll have a different landscape to it. Collegiate pickleball, knowing that it's 100% collegiate players, and I think that will be a good change for collegiate pickleball.
Yeah, the overall environment of collegiate pickleball is definitely shape-shifting a little bit, but towards a brighter future, we all can hope.
It's going to be Noah Holmes with Alabama serving to DJ with FAU here, looking to get this men's game started. FAU looking to level the scorecard here and bring it 1-1 before the mixed games begin.
Here we go, and we're started.
Wow, great backhand flick by Ben Slive there.
Whoa, that's gross.
Yeah, it looks like Florida Atlantic's going to come out pretty aggressive here and really try to force Alabama to show them that they can play with them and can handle the fastball.
Wow. Just overall great pickle. I mean, just really, really aggressive, well executed, performing at a very high level right now. It's almost like he just can't miss. Wow. And the backhand slide counter. Benny didn't even really leave that ball too high. Just a great flick from Alabama. There it is again. That one off the net.
Little banter from the crowd here. Great leave there, just letting that ball flow out, not having to worry about making an error on that overhead.
Yep. I mean, wow, what a point. Great defense. Oh, couldn't quite get to the kitchen. Yeah, but going back to, I think, eligibility, what's your personal take? Obviously, we've talked about what we think Ben's take might be. But, you know, I think my personal take is I actually don't mind it. I think it grows the sport. And I know Kira Sward and some people that I've talked to about this already also agree on, I think, prioritizing sport growth over just technicalities on classes and age.
I think it really helps with the collegiate aspect of it. I mean, for a lot of us, we want to see collegiate pickleball get to a level to where it is a scholarship
No,
sport.
100%. And I do want to say that was a disgusting point from Benny. I mean, just with the perfectly placed drop,
Yes.
the drive, drop combo, get up to the kitchen, roll dink, little flick roll, and finish the point off. Just really, really high level sequence. Getting to the kitchen every time and pulling,
Wow.
moving spots around. I think that ended up being a little long, but good combo nonetheless.
But yeah, back to what I was saying about eligibility. I think it's good for the sport. I think for pickleball really to be recognized one day as a scholarship sport at a lot of these schools aren't going to pay for a high schooler to be dual enrolled. That's not something that you see in the NCAA or any other conferences or sports throughout in the collegiate aspect. So I think this is a good move, and I think it really opens up opportunity for a lot of other people really to get involved on their campus, and whether it's start a club or be a part of one, it would be a great thing.
Ben Slive going with the highlight reel. Wow, read the dink early, missed it a little short. But yeah, I definitely agree with you there. I think just growing the sport overall. I mean, we want the best players to be playing, so people can put on an exhibition for the skill that we can truly portray in this sport. So I feel like limiting that due to dual enrollment versus actual classes is kind of silly. But nonetheless.
Yeah, I think really it just comes down to the technicality of it.
Yep.
And unfortunately, that is something that we do have to look at in this aspect as it grows.
100%. Again, perfect drops, perfect drips. Great dink. Oh, and he had it, but defense had him. Wow.
It's definitely a little tight with two refs also in this as well. It kind of cuts down that area even more than it already is. Alabama trailing by 4 at half. Had a good run there towards the end of that first half to really cut this thing back down and keep it close with everybody.
Yeah, in the early beginning, it really looked like a one-way show, just a train that wasn't going to stop. But they've seemed to have halted the brakes slightly and closed down the gap. Let's see how they if they can keep it up. See if they can keep retaliating a little bit, maybe get on a little momentum run, a little hot streak, get a couple points here and there, tie up the game. Or if the Owls would just kind of take over, win this. And that's an unfortunate miss hit. Ooh.
Unfortunate net cord there as well, off the serve.
So I told my family that I'll give them my cousin's paddle and the two Amazon packages that are in my car. So if you guys go, just like, can you take that from me? Yeah. The park has to. Full bag attempt. I love it. Feisty. It's collegiate. Get the energy going.
Yeah, I mean, earlier we saw a ATP on Ben Slythe, and instead of going for the court, they actually just went for his chest.
Yep.
So definitely a strategy in collegiate that we see a lot is to go for the full bags.
It's always a strategy. Ooh, missed dink. Wow.
Good point for Alabama to try to break that run that FAU was having there.
I fully agree. I think that applying that pressure and just forcing them to miss a reset is really big for them. You know, obviously in rally you get the point from that, and now you have a chance to win on your own serve and get some momentum going, which is definitely what they need right here if they want a chance at winning this and coming back. Great hands, great resets, great defense. Oh, attempting the highlights non-stop. Great defense from Alabama. That's a good spot. Off the net though, very unfortunate. Oof. And there goes the TV.
Yeah.
Good flick, even better anticipation from Alabama. Sliding over to create space at the right hip for that little compact forehand counter. DJ couldn't quite get a paddle on that counter. Little flick dink. Heavy roll. And just doing a great job moving the ball around. Great counter from Alabama. Ben Slythe getting impatient first, pulling trigger. 12-16. Really good shot from Ben.
Great point by Alabama there.
Great point, yeah. Really not letting them get up to the kitchen without a fight. Ooh, mistake. Interesting. Very unlucky, I would say, but I mean, it's part of the game.
Yeah, the net cord kind of went in favor of Alabama there, kind of throwing DJ
it
off.
went around his counter, made him switch to a tomahawk almost. And can't do that. It's such a tight game. Just get it over the net. That's just a good shot.
Game point number 1 here for FAU to
go.
tie the match at 1-1.
Benny looking like he's getting ready to do a little wall sit squat over there.
Good hold for Alabama to bring it within 5 here.
Good shot. Way to hold it and pull it down the line. Little inside out misdirect on the forehand volley. Slice serve. Opting for the drive drop as usual. Good reset. And missed dink.
Unfortunate there. We'll
Trying
go
to
into
do a little
mixed
too
tied
much work.
1-1.
Yep. Alabama taking women's, FAU Owls taking men's.
Looks like we're getting ready to start with our first mixed game. The match is tied at 1-1. Alabama to serve to FAU.
Championship game, match. Mixed doubles number 1. Serving on my left, Alabama. Receiving on my right, Florida Atlantic. Time in, 0-0. Line out, point 1.
Good point here from both teams. Wow, good finish by DJ there.
Great point all around. Way to start the game. Heavy roll dinks. DJ waiting for one of those to get popped up. Emma tried to pull a little misdirect first.
Just a little off from Emma there.
Ooh.
Unfortunate
Quick
ball there.
early errors. Wow, great defense. Even better offense, but great gets from Gianna. Great return. Short angle.
Great
Ooh,
cover.
missed forehand volley from DJ. Way to extend throughout that point. Great poach. One-e drive. Ooh. Wild drive off Emma's paddle.
It's not something you see much from her. Kind of shocked by that out of her.
Yep. All good. That's in the budget. Ooh, good pull from Emma. Somehow hitting chicken wing on Gianna cross court. Fence again, claiming yet another ball. Great poach from DJ. Emma leaving it just a bit high.
It's one thing you got to be careful with in mixed is you always are looking for that poach, and if you leave it just a little bit too high, especially the guys in this quarter, they're going to try to step in and take that ball and really punish you for it. So that's something that both teams of these
And
have
100%,
already seen.
which is why I also think it's a viable option. Trying to little go misdirect forehand inside out behind the guy. Keep them modest. Drive down line, speed up down line every now and then. Dink inside out from the guy.
And that one
And the
goes
fence
over
again.
the fence.
Wide on the dink. Great defense. Little miss hit on the overhead. Thought she might have hit it long.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like a little bit off the edge guard of the paddle, so luckily that ball landed in for Alabama.
That's all that matters. Ooh, unlucky off the net. Quickly readjusted though, but not quickly enough. Ooh. again. Emma leaving it a little high, but Owls take the first half.
Yeah, but you've just been sitting all the time. So I mean, even like playing, it feels like it's been like 4 months. Walking the match for
15 seconds. Time in. 11-6.
What a serve from DJ. Missed volley. Ooh, leaving it high.
Unfortunate miss. But
Yeah. Especially being down. Definitely needed that to try to close the gap up. Deep serve again. Even better return. Good roll. Keep them back. Emma pulling cross
ATP.
ATP and missed ATP defense. Great shots all around. Ooh, another miss off Emma's paddle. Seems like they could use a timeout. Oh, and there it is.
Wow, look at that.
Seems like I'm just predicting these timeouts. Locked in on the timeout predictions.
Yeah, it's like right when the teams are talking about it. And, we've seen
Was
that
it
very
3 for
common
3?
thing. Yeah, 3 for 3 on the timeout call today.
Eli out of our entire group. Looks like he plays spike ball most.
All right, time in here for the first mixed match of this. 15-6 for the Owls. Let's see if Alabama can get a couple points on their own. DJ taking over the court. Gianna, lob. Good hands from DJ. Hands again. Oh. Great shots from everyone on the court. Gianna almost with that half volley short hop reset again off the overhead. Hands. Oof.
Wow, now we're seeing that drive not work for Emma. And Alabama has not adapted well to that.
Yeah.
They're not finding that they're able to get that ball past FAU, so they're just continually to drive them at it, and then they get into a situation where they pop up the next after the counter.
Yeah. Ooh. Didn't quite see the ball movement on that. I was curious if that's skid or if that was just a unforced error. Ooh. Going for it big. Not really necessary with this much of a lead, but, don't hate it.
Down by 9 here. Alabama needs to get something going if they want to have a chance at this
There's
game.
one.
And there's the start they were looking for. Good finish by DJ there.
Yep. Oh, got there. Couldn't quite get it over the net. Deficit still at 8. Ripping drives, trying to get lucky, got unlucky with the net.
Yeah, that's the exact thing that you don't want to see when you're down big right now with the match tied 1-1.
Big serve, good drip. Another cross-court lob, great shot. Ernie, hands. Oof. Subjectively, that was the easiest to get of that rally, but
Yeah.
here we go. And just like that, there goes mix number 1. FAU up 2-1 in this series.
And for FAU, that was just pure domination. Once they were able to figure out that the drives and from Alabama, which was very quickly in that first mixed match. So I look forward to seeing what they're going to do in this match here, because you still have the powerhouse of Kiki, and then you'll have Noah. And this will be a kind of a different look than what FAU's usually used to. You're going to have Kiki on the left side for this match, and Noah Holmes on the right. So it'll be an interesting look, and we'll see if FAU is able to get it done, or if we get a dream breaker situation here in the championship.
Yep.
here we go. Final mixed match of the championship between Alabama and FAU.
Alabama to serve.
Wow,
Oof,
great ball
Benny
by Ben.
taking over. Ben really just dominating right now. Interested to see how this will play out. There's 3. See if they'll use some momentum and get a bunch of quick points here in the first half. Third shot lob. Ooh, perfect drop. Another good drop. Drops and resets are automatic for Layla. Ben cleaning up the court right there.
Yeah, that was
Clean
great.
sequence.
Yeah, great playing by both FAU players.
Oh, and she's late. A little bit big of a backswing, but great pull from Kiki nonetheless. Again, playing the left, definitely a new look for many people.
I think the only time I've ever seen this situation where the girls on the left
Lefties, right?
with lefties.
Yeah.
But as having 2 righties on the court, it's a different look for them. You still have the same concerns that you would have with normal 2 righties, but it's just a different look with the woman in front of each other.
Yeah, it's just interesting. You know, a lot of people. Ooh, that's a great pull. Again, not my words, but I mean, people talk around the venue, around the tournament, and a lot of the talk is like, you know, just confused, kind of interested in why Kiki's playing the left. And you know, again, like Kira, I talked to her in Clemson about that earlier, and they were confused on if they had to play them. You know, like how you kind of go about that. Obviously, Ben has found the answer to that question.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have kind of struggled with this look all tournament, and how do you combat this? Especially in dinking rallies, you're going to be dinking to the opposite gender. So I think now that Ben's kind of seeing this pattern, he wants Kiki to dink to him, and he wants to get the pop.
No, yeah, 100%. I think the patterns are a big play because it kind of changes the combinations and the shot selection that you look for. The spots on the courts for attacks kind of switch up, and the patterns on who's cross-court dinking to who switch up, especially with it not being a lefty guy.
Yeah, for sure. Wow, Ben doing every single thing in that point.
Yeah. Unloading his entire arsenal upon Alabama. Wow. Really just going all gas, no brakes, head first. And a missed inside out slice, forehand drop wide. Not really any reason to miss that, especially with the deficit that they've been going at. Great poach. Great shots overall. Alabama playing great defense. FEU just playing better offense. Great pull from Layla. Great lead from Ben.
Wow.
Alabama a little too on it.
Yeah, Alabama's all over that ball. Just unfortunate that it caught a little bit too much of the paddle and just flew a little bit long.
Yeah, no doubt. Communication from Auburn, or from FAU. Signature flick right there.
Down by 5 at the switch. What would your advice be to the Alabama players trying to extend this to a dream breaker?
It's really tough, you know. Someone playing as dominant, as heavy as Ben, playing the full court. Obviously, the other team's trying to hit it to the girl. He's kind of eliminating that. I would say once you see them overstepping, kind of try to go behind them. Obviously, easier said than done, but just trying to keep him more modest, because then that also opens up not just going behind him for a winner, but then just keeps him from poaching so much to create the offense and pressure that they're feeling on the whole court on his forehand side.
Yeah, 100%. I think with Noah being on the right, I think he should look for that shot to go behind Ben and try to catch him to where he's cheating over a little bit too much.
11-6. Oof. That's exactly what Alabama needs. Let's see if they can get a couple points right here. Got a little heat streak. Four points down. Not too big of a gap.
Good spot there by
Yeah.
Ben.
Way to just aim for the feet. I mean, that's always a classic spot. It's hard to pick up the ball. Ooh. Missed drop from Layla. Another unforced error. Ooh. What do you think, Ben? Do you think some of these points feel a little rushed? Think
Yeah.
the nerves are there since it's the finals match and they're up 2-1 right now?
Yeah, the points feel rushed. They feel like they just want to basically try to get the point as fast as possible.
Yeah.
They're not. I haven't seen a single point yet. Really develop to the point to where we have seen in the past games in this tournament. So my advice to all these players would be willing to see the point develop and go from there. Because right now we're seeing a lot of unforced errors on a lot of shots that players are pulling.
Yeah, a lot of forced attacks, I would say.
That was a little bit better of a point development, and then Kiki unfortunately missed that dink for Alabama.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Ooh, strong dinks. See, now that's a forced error. At least we're seeing some point development, some structured gameplay here.
Yeah, it's getting a lot better where we're not seeing so many unforced errors from either team.
Yeah, just like trying to force winners, I would say, and attacking. Benny getting really tricky with his body motion, body language, wrist angles. Never know if he's going to drop shot, go inside out, slice, overhead.
FAU finding a lot of success on that drive and crash by Ben. And
Yeah, self-shake and bake. Wow. Really worried that somehow he was on that.
yeah,
Kiki's showing she's not scared. Still open to attack. Great shots from Alabama to get up there. Yeah, great shots from Alabama. Noah really putting that ball away at the end. Kiki setting it up.
Just great play by both. Wow, Kiki ripping that two straight at Ben.
Yeah,
and Ben
great
gets
shot.
caught.
Again, playing to the left is super hard because when the ball's coming across, you want to hold forehand because you know you have to hold it. But once it comes at your body, you obviously need to be holding backhand. So it's kind of not really on a skill issue. It's kind of just knowing what you're supposed to do versus what you want to do.
Wow, great
ATP by Noah. That's a great shot.
16, 17.
Close game. Let's see if Alabama can force a dream breaker. Challenge on the out call.
Tie game here.
Guess we'll have to look back at the video footage. There you go. Ben showing some emotion. Here we go.
Great point development.
Great
there.
point. Layla's on that too with the little tomahawk counter. But good pull from Kiki nonetheless.
18.
Ben dictating the kitchen line, keeping them back. Great shots. Little towel timeout on 1918. See if they can get a match point here. Again, opting for the third shot drive. Always a good shot. Either poach off of it or drop off of it. Oh, what a point.
Wow. That was
What a
amazing
point. Great defense from Ben and Layla. FAU, great shots. And Alabama, way to finish that off. Ben with the inside out drop. Not even really a drop volley, just kind of more shallow in the court.
And we have our first championship point for FAU here. Will they be able to close it out, or will we see a couple extra points and holds from Alabama here?
Let's see here. Wow, what a way
And
to end it.
unfortunately, FAU with the win. Alabama comes in second.
Great playing
effort.
to all players. Yeah, both teams. I mean, what do you think on that match?
It was a great match. We saw very high level play. We saw a great women's game, great men's game, and both mixed games looked very good. Very happy with the play that we were able to show our community, and we're glad that we were able to crown a winner here today. And I'm sure Alabama will be back wanting their revenge on FAU here soon.
Yep.
Maybe we'll get to see it at Nationals.
Yeah, maybe in 2 weeks. here in Atlanta again. Maybe a little rematch.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you guys all for joining us. That was the finals match. Yeah, FAU taking it home. They're going to be going home back to Florida with a quite the large sum.
Yeah.
What's your duper?